Have a copy of the Black Horse Courier. It's the only way to get the real news. Feature story on the Grey Fox.
Hello.
Hail. Have mercy. Just one coin.
There once was a hardy young lad.
Well met.
What's your story? You have my ear, citizen.
Mister! Hey, wait up! I need to talk to you! I have a letter for you! I'm not supposed to say it. Do you want the letter or not? Aren't you forgetting something? Okay!
You have my ear, citizen. We're here to help. He's just a thief. He's supposed to be the head of the Thieves Guild. Oh, what a joke. Can you imagine a bunch of thieves trying to form a guild? The nobility hated him, but the peasants and the beggars love him, especially in the waterfront. What are you looking for? You'll find smiths, alchemists, booksellers, maid shops, clothiers, armorers, and general traders in the market district. Move along.
Me children are starving, please, Elf. Oh, it's you.
Vassal the Boxman, at your service. I see you decided to accept my proposal, but then I knew you wouldn't be able to resist. You're here, aren't you? At least have a look at my wares. I assure you, you won't be disappointed. Treasures abound within the dungeons of Cyrodiil. From time to time, I receive a tip about the location of a particularly valuable trove. Your job is to liberate the goods from their owners and deliver them to me. But remember, Taffer, I don't deal in blood. When you're on one of my jobs, I expect the utmost discretion. Kill so much as a rat, and the deal is off. I've got nothing for you at the moment. I'll contact you as soon as I get a tip. Get out there and lighten a few pockets. Planning an evening out? I've got everything you'll need to make it a lucrative night. Get out there and lighten a few pockets.
Coin for an old beggar. One more coin and I can get a pair of shoes. Here's a fairy tale. The Imperial Watch pretends there is a thief king named the Grey Fox who controls all the thieves in Cyrodiil. Of course, it's all just made up to give them an excuse to keep us down.
Go ahead. Not bad. No. Yes, whatever you say. Yeah, I get it. Not now, not... I doubt it. Don't waste your flattery on me. Don't try. Yes, no. So you say. Excellent. I'll take that and thank you very much. That's right, exactly. Are you looking for him? I think I trust you enough to tell you this secret. To learn more about the Grey Fox, go to the Garden of Deriloth at midnight. Look in the waterfront district of the Imperial City. I can say no more.
Blessings of Akatosh upon ye.
Speak.
What?
Speak.
You are waylaid by a nervous-looking Argonian, whose furtive glances around betray a resounding fear and whose eyes speak of a certain desperation.
Well met. How goes it with you?
As if concerned that he has made some sort of social faux pas, he anxiously hastens to clarify his words.
You, don't have to answer that. I was merely attempting to make conversation. You know that you are the first person who has spoken to me since I arrived at the Imperial City. I suppose that most people are bothered by the aura of death that seems to follow me like a bad smell. A certain fetid scent that cannot be cleansed by a swim in a river. It stains my very scales. Yet for some reason, you have not deliberately avoided me. Why is that?
His eyes grow wide and hopeful, the hint of desperation returning to his trembling voice.
Truly, you are one who would readily face down evil in order to conquer it. I am surprised that one such as yourself would talk to me.
He falls silent for a moment, and you can see that he is struggling to find the confidence to ask the question that has plagued him all along.
I have a proposition for you, stranger, if you would care to hear it. For reasons of my own, I desire to travel Tamriel, yet I lack the courage and abilities to do so on my own. I am, one might say, a stranger in this land. I know nothing of its people or its customs. I propose that we travel together. I offer you my skills as a battle mage, and in return, all I ask is that you allow me to accompany you. I am quite skilled in the art of the magus, and I promise that I will not hinder you in your quests. How say you, stranger?
He looks genuinely surprised by your words, and a confused expression plays across his features.
You do? I had not expected to find anyone in the Imperial City who would be willing to travel with me. There must be more to you than meets the eye, though for the moment I fail to see it. If it is not too much trouble, I left most of my possessions in a room at the Battered Dragon Inn, just west of the Imperial City. It's not too far from Walnut Inn. If you can spare the time, I would like to travel there to recover my belongings.
Hello.
You wish to join the Thieves Guild too? Oh, maybe we will soon be brothers in the shadow. Only our man can say.
So, you are looking for the Thieves Guild as well? Armand Kristoff will decide who is worthy and who is not. I've been preparing to join the guild for years. If you are nice to me, maybe I'll show you a few tricks.
Do I know you? You say a beggar told you to seek me out? Good enough for me then. The beggars are the eyes and ears of the Grey Fox. He is the king of thieves in Syria. You could think of him as our guild master, although he would deny that title. You don't look very trustworthy. I have no idea what you're talking about. Say what you're going to say. That's amazing. That's enough. Nah, that's amazing. You've got a point. I salute you. Most impressive. I can't argue with not what. My life is drab and wretched by comparison. It's not bad. Everyone is here. Let's begin. Each of you is seeking membership in the Thieves Guild. The Thieves Guild is not a myth. We are followers of the Grey Fox, and I am his doyen. Merely by finding you, we have passed the first test. It's unusual for us to have 3 potential recruits at the same time. Rather than the normal test of skill, I'm going to make this a contest.
That's not fair.
Methridel, you know that. However, for Amu's sake and the newcomer, let me state it clear. Whoever brings me the diary of Amantius Alectus without killing him will be invited into the guild.
Ha! I'll have it before sunrise!
Somewhere in the Imperial City, the beggars will help you locate it for a price. I can sell you lockpicks if you need them. One more thing. You cannot kill each other during this struggle.
Maybe he lives in the Elven Gardens district.
Oh, it's you. What is it, citizen? What is it, citizen?
Thief! You stole that diary from me. Now I have to wait to get into the guild.
Congratulations! You have returned with the diary. You have earned the right to join the Thieves Guild. You now owe your loyalty to our guildmaster, the Grey Fox. He has 3 rules you must follow. First, never steal from another member of the guild. Second, never kill anyone on the job. This is not the Dark Brotherhood. Animals and monsters can be slain if necessary. Third, don't steal from the poor. The peasants and beggars are under the personal protection of the Grey Fox, particularly here on the waterfront. What do you want to know? Breaking any of the 3 rules means expulsion from the Thieves Guild. If you commit murder, you must pay the blood price to rejoin the guild. Blood price is for each person slain. You can pay any of the guild doyen. What do you want to know? You were removed from the guild. You must pay a fine to one of the guild doyen to get back in. What do you want to know? The best fences are only available to the higher rank Thieves Guild members. Here's a list of who you can use. Ungar lives in Bruma. He doesn't have much money, but he's the only place you can sell hot property if you are new to the Thieves Guild. What do you want to know? The best source of information are the beggars. Their eyes and ears seem to be everywhere. However, be prepared to spend a little coin. They won't tell you anything for free. At least not anything true. What do you want to know? The doyen are the hands and eyes of the guildmaster. You take your orders from them, you get your favors from them. I am one doyen, and Skriva is the other. What do you want to know? Jobs? We're thieves, not masons or scribes. Look, you're on your own as a thief. Go find a likely-looking house. Case the joint to see when the owner is gone. When he leaves, you break in and steal some stuff. You don't need special permission or orders to do that. However, you will find that you can only sell stolen property to one of our guild fences. Most other merchants won't take hot merchandise. Well, sometimes the guild gets a special commission. You know, guaranteed pay to acquire certain items for special clients. You should check in with your doyen every once in a while to see if there are any commission jobs available. What do you want to know? You can pay your fines to the guards, serve your time, or pay me half, and I'll fix them all. It's your prison sentence, not mine. All Thieves Guild members have sworn loyalty to him. There is such a thing as a guildmaster. He's it. He's been around forever. It must be 300 years or more since he took charge. I'm not sure he's even human. He's a captain of the Imperial Watch. He is pursuing a personal vendetta against the Thieves Guild and the Grey Fox. 2 years ago, I made a fool out of him when he tried to arrest me. Lex has never forgotten. You need more experience before I can use you on a commission job. Ongar tells me that you haven't turned in much loot yet. When you've contributed enough to the guild coffers by selling stolen items to Ongar, I might have something for you. Come back then. Remember, trespassing in the Imperial Palace is a serious crime. Speak.
Good evening. Heard any news lately?
If you've been good, wait.
My equipment is in my room upstairs.
Ruined-Tail looks hesitant to go outside, casting an anxious glance towards the door and the rapidly darkening sky.
Considering the hour and the fact that it is raining outside, perhaps we should stay here for the night, if you don't mind. The Dark is an old friend of mine, who unfortunately has other friends, of whom I'm not overly fond. In the past, the Dark has comforted me, and kept me hidden from my enemies, and often from myself. But, as I am not the only one that takes refuge in it, I need to be wary of who I might bump into whilst enjoying its embrace. Some Argonians do, some Argonians don't. Just because a few of my kind grew up amidst mud and mold doesn't mean all Argonians did. I'll find us somewhere to sit while you rent a room for yourself.
Go on.
I understand the Fighters Guild is hiring new members. Not bad work for some folks.
You look like the sort of soul who could use a drink or two. What'll your poison be, stranger? You're in luck, stranger. We have one room left. It'll cost you 5 gold. Your room is the second one on the right, once you reach the top of the stairs. Your Argonian friend has the first on the right. Is there anything else I can get you? When you find your throat feeling a bit dry, I'll be here to wet your whistle. Good day, stranger.
So I've heard.
They say that...
I have a revelation for you, mate. You can get it hunting. You can get it punting. You can get it any old how. As a matter of fact, I've got it now. A hard-earned thirst needs a big cold beer, and the best cold beer is Rashana's. Have one on me, mate.
Seriously?
Absolutely.
So long.
Take care.
Greetings, Bosmer.
I see you. Hello.
I have a question that I want to ask, if you have the time to listen. Please, my friend, call me Ruin. It is the name my friends once knew me by. My question is thus. In the society where I was raised, I saw the epitome of everything that can possibly go wrong with the social structure. If a society is evil, it subsequently taints those who live within it. Yet, despite knowing this, Cyrodiil is awash with sentient life, all serving some part of society. Thus, I wonder, what role can society possibly serve? If you lead people within a society to believe they are bound by order and constraint, you will instill a belief of unity? An interesting way of defining a society, to be sure. To sum up everything as merely being an aspect founded in the illusion of order seems almost to be oversimplifying things. Yet the illusion of constraint and order is regimented by the inclusion of laws. If the laws of a society dictate good and evil, and development within a society influences and taints the individual mind, how can one know what laws are actually good and which are actually evil? How do I know if I am doing the right thing?
Ruin smiles slightly, yet there is a great sadness in his reptilian eyes.
An optimistic and spiritual answer, but not a particularly realistic one, I'm afraid. A reference to the heart, in the manner you have referenced it, is merely a metaphor for what guides the moral choices one makes. Thus, it too is subject to misaligned perspective when guided by questionable laws and education. I know that I cannot rely on my judgment to differentiate between what is actually good and what is actually evil. My own actions in the past have demonstrated as much to me. And without some way to guide my moral choices, how do I know if I am making the right ones? Will my actions forever damn me because of my inability to understand what defines them as good and evil? Apply empathy to the moral situation in question. Consider it from the point of view of those around me. An interesting prospect, yet I wonder if one, such as I, with a limited understanding of the views of others, can possibly accomplish such a task.
Ruin is silent for a moment, seemingly distracted, as if struggling with the idea you have implanted in his mind.
At any rate, you have given me a great deal to consider. I would like to rest now. I will think over your words while I sleep. Good night.
Fantastic. Thanks for asking.
Busy today?
I don't think so.
Blackwood isn't so bad. Once you get used to the flies, and being lost all the time, and the zombies and the wisps.
Take care.
You too.
Good evening.
Some might judge a person on the company they keep, thus judging me by these beer-swilling lowlives that frequent this shady dive. But I consider my time here once a week as being therapeutically productive. Any time that my life as a member of the imperial city aristocracy leaves me feeling depressed, I retreat to this place. And am promptly reminded just how much better I am than most of Cyrodiil's populace. It makes for a most excellent boost to my confidence.
What?
Hi there.
Just leave me be and let me drown my sorrows.
Bentan turns back to his drink, obviously preferring its company to yours.
Hello there.
Gloom simply stares at you apprehensively, apparently not deeming you worthy enough to speak to.
The council runs...
You'd best watch yourself, stranger. You never know when the shades that stalk you will strike. And they carry very sharp knives.
I was wondering how long it would be before you approached me.
Twilight speaks without even looking at you, a cold and calculating look upon his face.
You have the appearance of a fellow mercenary, and I knew that you wouldn't be able to resist exchanging a few pleasantries with me.
He extends his hand for you to shake, a broad smile snaking its way across his mouth.
My name is Twilight. I'm a warrior and leader of the Shadow Seeker Party, a mercenary group. You might have heard of us. So, what can I do for you, friend? We are here merely to relax after having completed one of the more challenging of contracts offered to us. After an unexpected bloodbath, we four enjoy a few beers to wash away the nightmares that come with the profession. I suspect that you are here for exactly the same reason. Unless, of course, your pet Argonian there is leading you by collar. As I already said, we four are the Shadow Seeker Party, and are mercenaries who have achieved a considerable level of fame over the years. We usually take on contracts which most others will pass up, and have a reputation for fulfilling the contract, no matter what.
Our mage is Midnight, a graduate with honors at the Arcane University, and scholar of no small skill. Shade is our rogue, and is so extraordinarily talented in that regard that I have long suspected he was born with a lockpick in his hand. And last but not least is Gloom, our, special services arcanist. Our headquarters are in Cheydinhall, but we do most of our business deals here, in the Battered Dragon Inn. Was that all that you wanted to know? Well, I'm glad to have gotten the opportunity to speak with you. Perhaps with any luck, we'll meet again sometime. Until that day, I bid you take care. Farewell.
I see.
Midnight seems to be dividing her attention between a book she is writing into and her half-empty tankard.
Oh dear. Another one.
She draws away from you, dragging her clothes and ale mug out of your reach.
That is the problem with these questionable tap rooms that we are forced to frequent. The riffraff seems to expect donations.
Her disposition changes somewhat, and a single narrow eyebrow raises to meet her hairline.
Well, I suppose that considering my fame, it is to be expected that I would have many admirers flocking to me with questions. All right. What would you like to know? Ask your question, and I will consider if it is worth my time answering. The first question of any admiring fan. All right, I will answer. My name is Midnight. I am a mage of abilities beyond your comprehension and a member of the famous Shadow Seeker party. I spend my days fulfilling contracts that only half-celestials, like Sir Edward Pellew, would ever contemplate undertaking. And my nights contributing to advancing the intellectual medium by writing entire libraries of the finest literary art. I'm writing a literary masterpiece that details my experiences whilst travelling Tamriel as a member of the famous Shadow Seekers. At this particular point in time, I'm writing about the differences between members of different social classes within the mercenary profession.
She looks at you thoughtfully, her eyes flashing wickedly.
In fact, I believe that our encounter here has given me a new focal point for this very topic. Yes, I can see it now. A case study on the tendency of bottom-rung mercenaries to elevate their opinion of themselves. An excellent chapter title, wouldn't you agree? Well, I don't care for your presence. So, considering our hate at first sight for one another, I suggest rectifying that by leaving. Farewell. Try not to befoul the air as you depart.
So long. Goodbye.
Good morning.
All right then, I'm listening.
I saw a wraith once. It threw a curse on me I'll never forget. The Emperor and his 3 sons dead.
Let me sleep, my friend. We can talk tomorrow.
Oh, what's the news from the other parts of town?
Nothing I'd like to talk about.
See you.
Be seeing you. Yes,
You can't be too...
I hear you.
They say that...
You roughly shake Ruin, and he immediately awakens, his hand blindly reaching for his longsword.
What?
He looks around and suddenly notices the smoke and fires rapidly consuming the inn.
The inn is on fire. What is going on? Yes, of course. Come on, my friend. Let us depart immediately.
Bentan's face is a curious mix of concern and bewilderment.
What is really worrying is the fact that this isn't the first time this has happened to me.
Never fear, my friend. All is well. Because I saved an extra beer for you. Enjoy it, my friend.
These sorts of things only happen to shady dives like this one. It makes me appreciate my lot in life as one of the Imperial City's aristocracy all the more. I can't recall the last time any of our taverns were burnt to the ground.
Her face breaks into a self-satisfied smile.
Oh yes, this is going to be a truly satisfying week.
My inn. My poor, poor inn. Whatever am I going to do now? I'm not too sure. Considering how fast it spread, I think that it must have started in the cellar. All I know is that I was awakened by the inn door slamming shut, and thinking that I must have left it open, went to investigate. By the time I discovered the fire, it was already too late to do anything to stop it. I think that it may have been deliberately lit, as the inn door was blocked from the outside. And when we did escape, thanks to Marcus's brutish strength, we saw several black-cloaked figures fleeing into the dark. But I don't know who could do such a thing. I don't have any enemies. I did notice that they were curiously absent at the time of the fire. But no, I don't think so. The figures that I saw running away were not the members of the Shadow Seeker party. And besides, they have been frequenting my tap room for years and have caused me no trouble in the past. It would seem so. In all the confusion of trying to get the inn door open, we must have forgotten that you were still asleep upstairs. I am so sorry, stranger. If you had perished because of my thoughtlessness, I don't know what I would have done with myself. If there is anything I can do to make up for it, just ask. Thank you. I appreciate your concern, though sympathies mean little in the face of this adversity. Whatever am I going to do? That inn was my livelihood.
We made it out alive. I can hardly believe it. You aren't hurt at all? The first thing I knew of the fire was when I woke up, to find you shaking me. How could such a thing possibly have come about?
Suddenly, Ruin's expression darkens, and his eyes grow wide as if a disturbing thought has occurred to him. Suddenly, Ruin's anxiousness has returned, and he casts apprehensive glances at the shadows around him.
It is nothing. Perhaps we should depart from this place as quickly as possible, though. We don't want to be here when the Imperial Guard arrives and starts asking questions. We can discuss this later.
Hello. We're always on duty. You hear about Jorunda? He was caught stealing gold, and now he's in jail. Oh, I bet Arnora's beside herself with grief. Arnora and Jorunda were once a happy couple, but that's over now. I hear that he took all their money and stashed it after he committed a robbery. He was going to skip town on Arnora, but got arrested before making good on his escape. Now she has no money left at all. Poor thing. Bye.
Me children are starving. Please help.
What do you want? Can't you see that I'm upset? Our affairs are none of your business. I don't know who you are, and you think I'm going to talk to you about my ex-lover? We'll see. I like that. That's just talk. Remarkable. Where did you get that? Not now, not later, not ever. Remarkable. Is that... Don't waste your flattery on me. I wish I... You can't scare me. I suppose I can trust you with this information. After all, if you can help me recover my stolen gold, you may find yourself earning some of it. I know what you've heard, all about Jorunda and his run-in with the town guard. Well, let's just say it isn't exactly all true. I may have let a detail or two leak out to entice someone such as you to assist me. Until you agree to my scheme, I don't want to say more. All I can promise is that you'll be making a lot of money. Are you in or are you out? Smart answer. Here's the deal. Jorunda and I have had a rocky relationship at best. Against my will, I've been dragged all over Cyrodiil helping him commit petty crimes. I wouldn't say we're thieves. I mean, we've stolen things, sure. But we've never stolen that much at one time. Just enough to keep us going. That is until last year. Jorunda started to take risks and began robbing more dangerous targets. Not just lone merchants, mind you. I'm talking about the bigger scores, like estates and tax shipments. I begged him to stop, as I knew that his capers would one day lead to violence. He just threatened to hurt me if I got in his way. I think the gold changed him, I really do. He wasn't the man I met 7 years ago. The few times I tried to say something, he'd strike me or push me away. I began to become frightened of him. Our last score was a tax shipment being delivered to the Imperial City. We robbed it, and in the midst of the chaos, Jorunda killed a guard. I was mortified. We snatched up the gold and holed up in the mountains. He said if I breathed a word of the murder to anyone, he'd kill me. I was terrified of him at this point. 2 days later, the Bruma City Guard traced us to our makeshift campsite. I was off gathering food, but Jorunda was captured. Served him right. When I went back to the site later, the gold was gone. He'd moved it. What I need you to do is go to the Bruma Castle dungeons and speak to him for me. Convince him to tell you where the gold is, and then we split it. He's not likely to just come out and tell you, so get creative.
I see you are with the Grey Fox. Do you need a fence? Make it quick. You're really now, you're such a You're really now, you're such a Really now. Well done. Oh, please. What a I wish You're wasting your breath. Goodness. You're wasting your breath. I wish I could say that. Not funny. Not even Your goodness. What can I say? You got some hot property. I think I can... A fine transaction. I think I can move this item for you at that price. Got anything else? I'm glad that's done. I need a nap. Shadow hide you. What do you want, tree hugger? Welcome to Bruma, stranger. Hafid Hollowleg. I'm your host at Gerald View. Bed, food, whatever you need. Have a look at my wares. I'm sure there's something to suit you. I appreciate your business. Leave me alone.
I tell you true, nothing is more enjoyable than traveling with you. Aside from the pleasant company, the wonders that Tamriel reveals to me with each new day are beyond words. Indeed, it is on days like today where I can forget the dark clouds that gather in our wake and focus on the sun shining brightly on the horizon.
Ruin smiles broadly, obviously amused by your question.
You asked me why I am so cheerful. I will tell you. I have been thinking much on morality of late, and how somehow I have regained mine. In the past, I did many evil deeds, but perhaps the worst lay within my silence against wrongdoing. The saying goes, the only thing necessary for the triumph of evil is for good men to do nothing. And even if my own nature within the evil sect I was raised in is questionable, the fact that I remained silent against wrongdoing is not. I might have used my influence to stand up to all that was wrong in my society, yet I did not. I am not too sure why. Many suffered as a result of my silence. Yet had I done something, I might have suffered a similar fate.
Ruin nods thoughtfully, obviously considering your words at great length.
Maybe so, but that doesn't justify a lack of action where action is due. Perhaps I could have chosen battles I could win, rather than refusing to fight at all. I cannot help but feel that in remaining silent, I ultimately condoned the cruel actions of my kindred. I wish I had found a way to end the suffering, and yet I did not. I suppose that at a base level, I was afraid. Amidst a herd of sheep, the only one that stands out is the black one. I had no desire to stand out. I would have thought that the reason was obvious. Morality to me became an ambivalent shade of gray, solely because placing myself in moral ambiguity served to justify my lack of action. At least in my mind. Yet of late, in your company, I've found that suddenly I can see moral dilemmas in the more appropriate shades of black and white, good and evil. Thus, in order to exist in the world I knew before, I put aside any semblance of good and evil, any semblance of morality. Now, though, by being constantly exposed to situations in which such moral choices are made, I have regained my perspective. To me, the world seems to make more sense when it is defined by black, white, and the shades of gray in between.
Ruin seems surprised by the question, indicating that he had not been expecting it.
I'm not entirely sure just yet, though I'm starting to get an idea. I suppose that now that I have established a firmer moral scale, I can begin to determine where exactly I reside on it. I suspect that some aspects of your moral shading will rub off on me if I remain in your company. Though, by my reckoning, that's not necessarily a bad thing.
The Argonian smiles once again, seemingly pleased with the outcome of your conversation.
Thank you for taking the time to listen to my thoughts. I do value your insight. Let's get going. Ah, it is good to see you. How goes it with you? You, don't have to answer that. I already know what you are going to say. So tell me, my friend, what can I do for you? All right, I'll wait, but don't take too long.
Hello. Speak, citizen. What a bother. Don't be too long about it. I got to stay with you, so there isn't any funny business. Prisoners may not accept gifts. Get too close to the prisoners.
I don't know who you are, nor do I care. All I know is that I want you to leave. I'm not talking to you about anything. You're an outsider. I bet you're trying to trick me into telling something and the guards put you up to it. That fetcher of a guard, Tirelius, is always trying to be sneaky. Well, you can forget it. Tell him it isn't going to work.
Don't get too close to the prisoners. Don't get too close to the prisoners. I haven't got all day. Well met.
Put that back, you worthless... Thief!
Somebody
thief.
help!
You won't get away with...
Stop! You violated the law. Pay the court a fine or serve your sentence. Your stolen goods are now forfeit. Hope you rot, criminal scum. You've got nothing to lose, so why not just tell me and save us both a heap of trouble?
Yeah, sure. And I suppose I just end up rotting while you spend it all? Forget it.
You're gonna end up rotting here anyway, you idiot.
Look, you horse's ass. I never trusted city guardsmen. Never. So I'm definitely not gonna start trusting you, Tirelius.
Suit yourself. Enjoy your stay.
By the way the guards tossed you in here, I can see you're no friend of theirs. I suppose I can trust you. In fact, maybe you can help me with a bit of a problem and make some money for yourself in the process. I'm in here for the long haul. They got me for murder, even though I didn't do it. And once the Count makes a ruling, there's no way it's changing. I owe all of this to that heartless, treacherous witch, Arnora. You want to know what happened? I'll tell you. I was betrayed, stabbed in the back. I'm in here and Arnora's out there, living in my house. We were doing petty crimes all over Cyrodiil. Small scores, 10 gold here, 25 there. Nothing big enough to have them investigate you. Then along comes Arnora with a plan to waylay a tax shipment headed for the Imperial City. We're talking serious gold, complete with armed escorts. I told her she was crazy, but she insisted. Women have a way of getting men to do what they want. So we did it. We ambushed the shipment. In the process, Arnora killed a guard. I told her to be careful and just knock them out, but she didn't listen. We then buried the gold in the woods. Then she disappears to get supplies. Suddenly, the campsite gets raided by the Bruma City Guard. There's no way they could have found us. Well, there's no doubt she tipped them off. But I was one step ahead. I had moved the loot while she was away. My final revenge. Or was it? I'll tell you. I want Arnora dead. That's right, I said dead. She took my life away, and now I want hers taken as well. You do this for me, and you get the gold. All of it. All I need is proof is that damn amulet she always wears. Show that to me, and the money's yours. You want the gold? You bring me Arnora's amulet after she's dead. Finally, a chance for revenge.
How are you?
Can I help you?
My name is Selena Urania. I'm a Mages Guild journeyman. Yes? So you... What a wonderful compliment. Sure, that's cute. That never happened. That works for me. Let's do business. An excellent deal. I let that go too cheaply. I appreciate your business. I can't help you if you don't show me what you're talking about. Farewell.
How goes it?
Have pity, sir. I got nothing to eat.
Help! Help! I'm being attacked!
Show me the proof. 2 amulets? One of them must be a fake. Clever girl. Taught her everything I know. Good thing you saw through her ruse. So she's dead, eh? Ha ha! Finally someone has wiped that stupid smug grin off her face. Good. Well, you did your part of the bargain, now I'll do mine. The gold is buried outside the walls of Bruma, near the north gate. Goodbye. I don't expect to be seeing you anytime soon. If I were you, I'd get out of Bruma fast before the guards catch on that she's dead.
Go ahead. Hello.
Ah, it is good to see you. How goes it with you? You, don't have to answer that. I already know what you are going to say. So tell me, my friend, what can I do for you? Let us depart. I eagerly await the next wonder that Tamriel shall reveal to me.
Greetings, Brother Boswell.
Good to see you.
Can you spare a coin?
The Marillans say that they treat everyone like royalty at the King and Queen.
I see.
Planning an evening out? I've got everything you'll need to make it a lucrative night. Be careful out there, Tapper. The city is full of scoundrels and thieves.
I have a hypothetical question that I want to ask you, if you have the time to answer it. If a society were to deem one particular object to be bad, such as a painting or a statue, for example, does that then make the object bad? In other words, if society says that something is so, Does that then make it so, without further question? I am an outcast. I can never return home to the society I was raised in. Thus, this is my society now, and I am trying to discover my place in it. Much of what I see in Tamriel seems to be at odds with what I have experienced in the past. And this leaves me quite confused as I struggle to determine what aspects of the society I knew and the society I live in now are indeed right. In other words, the society I grew up in told me something is wrong, and the society I live in now tells me that it is right. Which do I believe? I suppose that if I want the right to live in a society, I should adapt and evolve to suit the trends and beliefs of the society in question. I suppose that makes sense, if one plans to take the moral high road, so to speak.
Ruin sighs and shrugs emphatically, not entirely convinced by your words.
And yet, I wonder, not knowing how I was raised or the circumstances under which I grew up, how valid is your opinion on this topic? How can I put you in a position to offer a more educated, wizened viewpoint? You need to know more about my past if you are to help me. Yes, I guess that makes sense. I confess, I don't want to tell you everything. As the poets say, ignorance is bliss, and the less you know, the less danger you will be in. But I will say as much as I can without putting you at risk. Settle in, my friend, and I will tell a tale. I was raised in a very small Argonian sect that is unknown to most people, and frowned upon by those that do know of us. Even to our own race, we were essentially outcasts. Yet by banding together like sheep, none could stand up to us. From a very young age, I was trained to take life. Without question, I was taught that death is a part of life. I was trained to revel in blood. So that when we reached maturity, we could go forth into Tamriel and put our skills to good use in service of our sect. Yet, when the time came, I wished to do no such thing. I wanted to be free to make my own choices, and so I ran from my masters and from my past. I came here to the Imperial City, where I hoped to seek out someone that would accept me as a companion and show me the lands of Tamriel. And so it was that I found you.
He smiles somewhat whimsically and gives you a friendly pat on the back.
Well, considering your earlier answer, let me turn my initial question on its side. My society calls me a coward and a traitor. Does that make me so? I asked you before if my actions within my society, which endorses all concepts of evil and creates laws to support them, were justified. You gave me your answer, and from that I have come to realize this. Here in the Imperial City, the laws work against creatures of my nature, and thus are at odds with the society I was raised in. Thus, if my society calls me a traitor, could perhaps your society call me a hero one day, simply for opposing the evil ways of my sect? Or does one become a hero for sticking to the foundations through which one was raised, regardless of present environment? So, should I make a choice that opposes society? Any society, past or present, those that appreciate the choice I made will see me as a hero. Perhaps then, by standing against the sect I was raised in because I see what they do as being wrong, I have already earned the mantle of hero. Well, I can always hope, I suppose. Your opinion on the matter is a bit idealistic, but I guess that I am hardly one to complain about that, wouldn't you say? We shall speak again soon. Thank you, my friend. Ah, it is good to see you. All right, I'll wait, but don't take too long.
How goes it?
Hello?
There's a new ship moored up on the waterfront. The Maria. It's a galleon.
Oh, it's you.
I have everything for the budding alchemist under one roof. Far more than Thorinir would ever have, despite his horrid business ethics. Say what you're going to say. What a great story. Don't, please. That's just stupid. Not now, not whatever you want. Well done. What a dumb, remarkable. What nonsense. I accept. Remarkable. Really? Don't, please. Sorry, I don't. Don't waste your flattery on me. Don't, please. Well done. Remarkable. That's just not funny. What? Yes, whatever you say. That. I accept. I have no choice. Let's do business. A bargain at any price. Pleasure doing business with you. That's a good deal. That's a good deal. Thank you for your business. Good day.
Hello. Good to see you.
What do you want? I do have a bed available for 20 gold a night. Would you like to rent it? Very good. It's up the stairs there, first door on your left. Sleep well. Goodbye.
You sleep rather soundly for a murderer. That's good. You'll need a clear conscience for what I'm about to propose. In due time, dear child. In due time. First, an introduction. I am Lucian Lechance, speaker for the Dark Brotherhood. And you are a cold-blooded killer, capable of taking life without mercy or remorse. The Night Mother has been watching, and she is most pleased. And so, here I am. I come to you with an offering, an opportunity to join our rather unique family. Then heed my words, for I will not repeat them. On the green road to the north of Breville lies the Inn of Ill Omen. There you will find a man named Rufio. Kill him, and your initiation into the Dark Brotherhood will be complete. Do this, and the next time you sleep in a location I deem secure, I will reveal myself once more, bearing the love of your new family. No? The Night Mother seems to think otherwise. Allow me to grant you a gift, in case you reconsider. It is a virgin blade, and thirsts for blood. Now, I bid you farewell. I do hope we'll meet again soon.
Have you not heard of the Dark Brotherhood? Of the remorseless guild of paid assassins and homicidal cutthroats? Join us, and you'll find the Dark Brotherhood to be all that and so much more. We are, more than anything, a union of like-minded individuals. We kill for profit, for enjoyment, and for the glory of the dread Father Sithis. We are family, with bonds forged in blood and death. We praise our unholy matron. From her shadowed womb we were born. From her breast we suckle malice and pain. She loves her children, you see. Know that Rufio is old and weak and sleeps his days away. You could kill him before he even has a chance to wake, if you so choose. Yes, I am a speaker, a representative of the Dark Brotherhood. My voice is the voice of the Black Hand, our organization's ruling body. One of my duties is to find exceptional individuals, such as yourself, and offer a place within our family.
I do not spread rumors. I create them.
Your path is clear. Send Rufio to his death, and the Dark Brotherhood will embrace you as family.
I'll be a spotted snow bear, a customer. We got plenty of rooms if you want one. Ain't nobody staying here these days except old Rufio. Rufio? He's an old codger. Been living here for a couple of weeks now. If you ask me, he's hiding from something. But what do I care? He pays his tab. His room is downstairs, in what I like to call the private quarters. Use that hatch in the floor over there, but don't expect a warm reception. That's a horrible name for an inn, I know, but I just can't bring myself to change it. Besides, I like the sign. Farewell, and tell your friends, the Inn of Ill Omen is open for business, as always.
Who are you? What do you want? I ain't done nothing. No, please. I didn't mean to do it, you understand me? She struggled. I told her to just stay still, but she wouldn't listen. I had no choice. Friend. My favorite town.
Hey, sweet lady of Wayrest. Oh, hey, sweet lady of mine. I'll see you again. I'll see you again. Sweet lady of Wayrest.
I'm glad you stopped by. I have a situation that you might be able to help with. You can pay your fines to the guards, serve your time, or pay me half, and I'll fix them all. Consider it done. I will get rid of all your criminal warrants. The Gray Fox has asked me to take care of a problem, and I'm putting you on it. Hieronymus Lex actually collected taxes from everyone living here on the waterfront. Your job is to recover those taxes. Are you up for it? He is a fool of a captain in the Imperial Watch. He's a real law and order type. He has a grudge against the Thieves Guild and the Gray Fox in particular. Lex has made it his personal mission to capture him. The Gray Fox has led our guild for over 300 years now. He has always guaranteed protection to the poor of the waterfront. The people of the waterfront are very poor. Traditionally, the city has not collected taxes from them, even though by law they could. The money the city would collect would barely cover the cost of collecting. The Gray Fox has always guaranteed protection to the poor of the waterfront. He doesn't want to let this injustice stand. It's a matter of principle. Good. Find out where he's keeping the taxes and bring them to me. I'll also need the tax records of what each citizen paid so we can return it.
I'm saving up enough for some medicine.
You're looking for him? I might be able to help you, if for a donation.
Sounds like food on the table. Lex has a small office in the South Watch Tower, and most of the tower is open to the public. But not his quarters. Always glad to help. Lex has an office at the top of the South Watch Tower. Blessings of RK upon ye.
I think you should leave.
Have you recovered those taxes? The Gray Fox will be very pleased. We will make sure this gets back to the people. Can you believe that fool even bothered to collect this paltry sum? You can keep it. I merely wanted the Watch to know they went too far. I think it's time to promote you to Footpad. Congratulations on your new guild rank. The guild has received a request to obtain a unique statuette. It is a bust of Lafasa Indaris, the recently slain Countess of Cheydinhal. You will be paid a modest sum. Do you want this job? Excellent. Bring it back to me once you have it. He's been around for hundreds of years. I've heard tell that he is immortal. I don't know about that, but he sure ain't normal. Shadow, hide you.
What is it, citizen?
So, the deed is done. How do I know this? You will find that the Dark Brotherhood knows a great many things, for you are now part of the family. Now, you embrace your fate. For the slaying of Rufio is the signing of a covenant. The manner of execution, your signature, Rufio's blood, the ink. As a speaker of the Black Hand, I directly oversee a particular group of family members. You will join that group and fulfill any contracts given. You must now go to the city of Cheydinhal, to the abandoned house near the eastern wall, into the basement and attempt to open the black door. You will be asked a question. Answer thusly. Sanguine, my brother. You will gain entrance to the sanctuary. Once inside, speak with Ochiva. We must now take our leave of each other, you and I, for there is much work to be done. I'll be following your progress. Welcome to the family. Rufio lies dead. Well done. The family will now welcome you with open arms. Know this. Every dark brother and sister is a child of Sithis. He whom we call Sithis has many other names. Chaos, Doom, Discord. Sithis is the Void. We of the Dark Brotherhood serve the Night Mother, who is the bride of Sithis. The Night Mother rules her children with a terrible black hand. The Black Hand is the ruling body of the Dark Brotherhood. It is made up of one listener and 4 speakers. 4 fingers and a thumb, if you will. As a member of the Dark Brotherhood, you must abide by the 5 tenets. They are the laws that guide and protect us. The 5 tenets are as follows. Tenet 1. Never dishonor the Night Mother. To do so is to invoke the wrath of Sithis. Tenet 2. Never betray the Dark Brotherhood or its secrets. To do so is to invoke the wrath of Sithis. Tenet 3. Never disobey or refuse to carry out an order from a Dark Brotherhood superior. To do so is to invoke the wrath of Sithis. Tenet 4. Never steal the possessions of a Dark Brother or Dark Sister. To do so is to invoke the wrath of Sithis. Tenet 5. Never kill a Dark Brother or Dark Sister. To do so is to invoke the wrath of Sithis. How does one best describe our dread father? Imagine a perfect, cloudless midnight, cold as winter ice and shrouded in shadow. That is Sithis.
Dear brother, I do not spread rumors. I create them. You are now one with the Dark Brotherhood. Visit Ochiva at the Cheydinhall Sanctuary, and your new life will begin.
It is good to see you. What in particular? How would you like me to fight? As you say, my friend, I will aid you in combat. Let us depart.
What is it?
Hail.
have my ear, citizen. One more coin. And I can get a pair of shoes.
Sure, yeah, I've heard about it. What's it worth to ya? Count Doris recently commissioned a bust of Lathosa. They say the elves carved it. He put it near her tomb in the chapel undercroft. He also posted a guard so that her tomb wouldn't be disturbed. Or used to be anyone could visit her, but now it's off limits to the public. There's a rumor going around that the undercroft may be haunted. Blessings of Standar upon ye.
You have performed many great deeds of late. You have had a pivotal hand at shaping Tamriel's destiny. When you die, and let's face it, sooner or later you will be remembered throughout history for your actions. The same cannot be said for me. When I die, a few people will recall my name, and they may or may not pass my story on to their children. But sooner or later I will be forgotten in the minds of Tamriel's populace, and thus shall cease to exist within history's pages. But you, my friend, you will live forever. You are immortalized by your actions because of the fact that everyone who lives has ultimately been shaped by them. What do you think, knowing that fact? I suppose that the most well-remembered heroes are those who could be called accidental heroes. The peasant boy that defeats a demonic horde. The tavern whore that unveils a grand conspiracy to kill the king. The haunted Argonian battle mage that overcomes the adversity of his upbringing to bring forth a new age of...
Ruin trails off, glancing at you from the corner of his eyes in a decidedly sheepish manner.
I have been thinking of how a hero, such as yourself, is remembered throughout history. How your memory lives on, even though you don't. Perhaps I am faced with my own mortality, and even though I know that I will eventually die, I want to find some way to keep my memory alive. Through actions, could I one day be an integral part of history? Could I live on forever in the hearts of Tamriel's citizens? Can I shape Tamriel's future as an accidental hero? One whose adverse upbringing ultimately serves to contrast the final character. The one who saves the day, like you have, time and bloody time again. Perhaps. Though if Cleon, the Butcher of Armendale, is any example to learn from, it would seem that trying to be a hero is precisely the wrong thing to do. After all, he went to great lengths to carve his name into the pages of history. He became a legend in infamy. Yet, in the end, his enemies sought to punish him for his evil and his hubris, and blotted his name from the history books. Thus, any reputation he might have earned was gone, despite his vast efforts to the contrary. Do you know what I see, my friend? I see a choice.
For a fraction of a second, Ruin puffs out his chest and attempts to set his face into a stern expression. Yet the facade soon fades, and Ruin's shoulders slump in resignation.
I don't know. Not really. Not yet, at least. I believe that the statement is true, as good and evil are only means to an end when it comes to carving out your place in history. But whether I am capable of following that philosophy, I simply don't know. At the end of the day, should fate choose to give you a chance to become an accidental hero, all you can do is heed the call. And let your morals decide whether it is good, evil, or shades of gray that dictate whether you earn your place in renown or in infamy. Let's get moving. I have a sudden desire for a spot of exercise. Ah, it is good to see you. All right, I'll wait.
Greetings, brother, greetings. I am Oshiva, mistress of this sanctuary. Lucien has told me all about you. I welcome you to the Dark Brotherhood. You stand now in our sanctuary. May it serve as your new home, a place of comfort and security whenever the need arises. When you're ready for work, go and speak with Vicente Valtieri. He handles all assignments for new family members. But before you go, please accept this gift from your new family. A unique set of armor, lighter than normal leather and black as the void. Now, I've kept you long enough. Vicente is waiting. You'll find him in his quarters. Go now, my child, and may Sithis go with you. Go now, dear family member, and may the Night Mother wrap you in her cold, loving embrace.
I've heard so much about you.
But why, sister?
Welcome to
What's
our
the
family.
point? Why should anyone bother with all that sneaking and skulking?
My dear Gogren, you are a life-taker for the Dark Brotherhood. Our very existence relies on shadow and deception. Do you not value our secrets?
Yes, of course I value our secrets, and I've never betrayed them. But using stealth to kill, it's just so weak.
But brother, what of the contracts that require subtlety? You must at least strive to earn the bonuses that are offered.
Bonuses? Useless, I say. Gold and magical trinkets are no substitute for the freedom to slaughter anyone I please, at any time.
Oh, Gogren, your methods may be crude, but your heart is always in the right place.
Get away from me.
Ah, here you are. So good to finally meet you. Warmest greetings to you. I trust you've already spoken with Ochiva. I am Vicente Valtieri. I provide assignments for all new family members. Please do not let my appearance unnerve you. The needs and tenets of the Dark Brotherhood come before my own needs as a vampire. Now, if you're ready to get to work, I can provide you with your first contract. A contract is a secret pact one enters into with the Dark Brotherhood. They provide us with gold, and we remove someone from existence. A contract is fulfilled by a skilled assassin such as yourself, who keeps the Dark Brotherhood's end of the bargain. So it has always been. While carrying out a contract, you may have the opportunity to earn a bonus if certain parameters are met. Now, let's begin, shall we? I'm not sure how you feel about pirates, but you've got to kill one. A captain, in fact, on his ship, surrounded by his crew. Interested? Excellent. Here is what you must do. Go to the waterfront district of the Imperial City. There you will find a ship named the Marie Elena. Board the ship and find its captain, Gaston Tussaud. He'll be in his cabin. Eliminate Tussaud in any manner you see fit. The pirates have been moving a lot of cargo on board lately. You may be able to smuggle yourself on board in one of the packing crates. Oh, and one more thing. Get into the habit of asking your fellow family members about any current contract. Their insight may prove invaluable. As a pirate, Gaston Tussaud has certainly spilled his share of blood. Someone wants revenge, and they've hired us to extract it. When I first joined the family, this sanctuary was controlled by another speaker. Lucienne took over when she was killed while fulfilling a contract. The Night Mother speaks to only one member of the Dark Brotherhood, the Listener of the Black Hand. And when Our Lady speaks, death follows. The Count of Skingrad is not all he seems. Let's just say I'm not the only one who enjoys his evenings. This sanctuary has been here since before even I joined the Dark Brotherhood, and that was 200 years ago. Sithis is the darkness of time immemorial. He is no Daedra and dwells not in the realm of Oblivion. No, Sithis is something altogether different. I was stricken with vampirism 300 years ago while on an expedition deep into the ashlands of Vardenfell. For nearly 100 years I hunted in secret until the Dark Brotherhood found me. Now I have a family that accepts and even values my unique gifts. Perhaps in the future, when I feel you have earned the right, I will offer you a chance to become a Hunter of the Night. Farewell, brother.
Get away from me. If it isn't the newest member of the family. Let's get one thing straight. The tenants prevent me from killing you, but I don't have to like you. I'll sell you equipment, but only because Ochiva is making me. This family doesn't need any outsiders. Bye, Sithis. I don't have all day. Hurry it up. You've got a great deal there. A fine bargain for you. Just take your trinkets and go. Foul-smelling ape.
It is an honor to make your acquaintance. Warmest welcomes to you. I am Telendril, Wood Elf, and loyal daughter of Sithis. I hope you find our sanctuary to your liking. Pirates, eh? They tend to be quick and good with a blade, but don't favor armor. They're not fond of bows or spells either. Actually, Lucian did not try to recruit me, not at first. He tried to kill me. My father wanted me dead, and he hired the Dark Brotherhood to do it. I escaped from Lucian, and paid my father back for his treachery. Lucian came to me again that night with an offer I just couldn't refuse. Our Lady is surely an ancient and powerful elf. Someday, when I am listener of the Black Hand, I will look upon her beautiful and unholy form. Oh, I shouldn't. Well, all right. Gogren had a pet rabbit as a child. He petted the thing so hard he crushed its skull. What a brute! In truth, I miss the towering elms of my native Valenwood, but I was banished from there long ago for deeds I don't care to discuss. This is my home now. Long ago, in an age now forgotten, Sithis came to the Night Mother and begat her 5 sons. So you see, his love gave birth to the Dark Brotherhood. May your arrows always strike true.
Welcome, brother. So good to finally meet you. I hope you're getting along all right. I've travelled by prison ship. It was cramped and dark. There was little room to move around, but plenty of shadowy nooks to hide in. Remember that. I will always think of Lucian Lechance as my saviour. When he found me, I was living in a gutter, an inch away from death. I owe him everything. I've always wondered who the Night Mother really is. Some say she's an old woman who lives somewhere here in Cyrodiil, but I'm not so sure. Don't tell anyone else, but someday I'm going to have Uchiva's position. Just you wait and see. Lucian Lechance knows real talent when he sees it. Have you ever lived on the streets, struggled to survive? This sanctuary is my home. Here I have the safety and love I've searched for all my life. Sometimes, right before a kill, Sithis speaks to me. He whispers in my ear and fills my heart with the joy of suffering and death. I'll be seeing you then.
Hello, what is it I can do for you? The Marie Elena, you say? I've seen that ship. There's a unique balcony at the stern. My guess is it leads to the captain's cabin. Could be useful. Ochiva and I have known Lucian since we were hatchlings. He is the one who trained us in the way of the shadow scale, and is like a father to us. The Night Mother is the Dark Brotherhood's unholy matron. She guides our actions, just as the dread father Sithis once guided hers. There are whispers in the halls of the sanctuary. Some say there is a traitor among us, that the Brotherhood has been compromised. I've heard the Count of Shadenhall knows about this sanctuary, but he is offered much gold as well as other incentives to keep his mouth shut.
In the Argonian homeland of Blackmarsh, those born under the sign of the Shadow are taken at birth and presented to the Dark Brotherhood. A shadow-scale hatchling is trained in the arts of stealth and assassination and lives a life in service to the mighty kingdom of Argonia. Any shadow-scale who lives to come of age is accepted into the Dark Brotherhood as a full member of the family. So it was with myself and Ochiva. Who is Sithis, you ask? Some call him the Dread Father. It was his terrible love that gave birth to the Dark Brotherhood so very long ago. May Sithis be with you. Get away from me. Welcome to the family. I'd hug you, but Ochiva told me not to. So, your first contract. No chance for a bonus, huh? Oh, that's all right. You're better off. Who needs magic items when you've got raw skill? And the great thing about killing a target up close and personal is you can talk to him before you do it. You know, say something scary. Oh, for example, this one time, I had a contract to kill a little Nord girl at her birthday party. She asked me if I was the jester. So I said to her, "No, I am a messenger of death." You should have seen the look on her face. Anyway, she won't be seeing age 6. I once saw Lucian deal with an insubordinate brother, someone who had broken the tenets. It took me a week to get the blood off my boots. I don't know who the Night Mother is, but she pays me to kill people. My own mother should have loved me so much. Hey, I don't like to tell stories, but Telendril and me, you know, don't believe me? I've got her undergarments to prove it. You know what they say? Home is where you hang your enemy's head. Truthfully, I've never really understood who or what Sithis really is. As long as I obey the tenets and fulfill my contracts, I guess he's happy. Later then.
I see you've accepted the contract from Vicente. Very good. With every life you take, Sithis grows stronger and the Brotherhood flourishes. I killed a pirate once. Of course, the ship was out to sea at the time, somewhere between Vardenfell and Solstheim. Now those were the days. Lucian isn't here very often. His duties with the Black Hand keep him very busy, so he trusts me to keep the sanctuary in order. To employ the services of the Dark Brotherhood, one must perform a ritual to the Night Mother. Only then will she heed their prayers for murder. It is an ancient rite, this black sacrament. All across the Empire, every day, people beseech the Night Mother to take the lives of others. After a person performs the ritual, they are contacted by a speaker. Gold is exchanged, and the details worked out. So it has always been. I've heard some talk. This past year, some family members have been found murdered. Could there be an assassin among assassins? Ours is not the only Dark Brotherhood sanctuary. There are others hidden throughout Cyrodiil, each one overseen by a Speaker of the Black Hand. I see you have been speaking with Tanava. What he says is true. All our lives we have lived together in the shadows. We are eggmates, twins. We were taken at birth and given to the Dark Brotherhood. We returned to Blackmarsh as shadow scales trained in the arts of stealth and murder. Together, we served our nation as spies and assassins, as all shadow scales do. When we came of age, we joined the family as one, and here we are. Those fools in the church and their so-called 9 divines. There is no divinity beyond the eternal and terrible rule of our dread father Sithis. Go now, dear family member, and may the Night Mother wrap you in her cold, loving embrace.
Well met. Have you heard about why Hill the Tall joined the priesthood? Tivola. I hear she's burning Shadenall inside out, looking for her husband.
A coin for an old beggar.
Ah, it is good to see you. Let us depart.
Kristoff, you do? No,
I don't even know what a will-o'-the-wisp is, much less how to kill one.
No, sir. Please don't hurt me.
Thank goodness I found you. I assume you know that Hieronymus Lex has issued an arrest warrant for Armand Kristoff. He is in hiding. Armand is accused of stealing the bust of Lathasa Indaris from Cheydinhal. They say Count Indaris himself filed the charges. There never was a client that commissioned the guild to steal Lathasa's bust. Armand used you to flush out an informant that infiltrated the guild. Mavrina Arano. Now Armand needs your help to neutralize her. You're going to pin the theft of the bust on Mavrina. She lives in the waterfront. Plant the bust in her cupboard. Make sure she doesn't see you. Then go tell Hieronymus Lex that she is the thief. He probably won't believe you, so you may have to persuade him. Hopefully you will at least go and check it out. He's captain of the Imperial Watch. He's pursuing a personal vendetta against the Thieves Guild and the Grey Fox. I heard the Grey Fox personally humiliated Lex years ago when he tried to arrest Armand Christophe for theft. Lex has never forgotten it. Nobody really knows who he is. He's always hiding under that weird cow. Kinda spooky if you ask me. Shadow hide you.
What do you want? Can't you see I'm in the middle of an investigation? You know where the bust is hidden? Your credibility is suspect. You'll have to do better than that to persuade me. We'll see. Not bad. Not... You're a big fat... Not... No more. You're frightened. Not bad. No more. Blah, blah. Yeah, I get it. Every little bit helps. I see. You know where the bust is hidden? Are you sure? That can't be right. She's she doesn't seem to be the type. I don't believe you, but I'll have to check it out anyway. If you are right, there will be hell to pay. You will have to come along. Can you tell me where Armand Christophe is? Have you seen Armand Christophe? Have you seen Armand Christophe?
What do you want? Hey, what are you doing?
This citizen is accusing you of stealing the bust of Lathasa from Cheydinhal. I even found the bust in your cabinet. What do you have to say?
Fool! You've just exposed me to the Thieves Guild! That citizen is actually the guild member that was hired to do the theft!
Regrettably, I have no further use for you. If what I heard is true, you are the thief. If what you say is true, the Grey Fox knows you are my informant. Either way, it's over. You didn't really think I'd trust the likes of you for very long.
But I've been loyal to you. I've reported everything that Armand has done. You can't just toss me aside like a soiled cloth.
Yes, I can. You are under arrest for the theft of the bust of Lathasa Indaris, Countess of Cheydinhal. Come with me.
Another day has passed. Another fell creature falls to my blade, and another page in the book of life has dusted and turned. Will slaying the odd monster make me a hero? I doubt it. But at least I am on the road to shaping my own future, rather than being guided solely by it. I alluded to you before that I was facing a choice in my existence, and that choice was causing me a great deal of concern. Now that it has been made, I feel as if a great weight has been lifted from my shoulders, and the shackles removed from my ankles. At last, I am free to make my own path through this world.
Ruin eyes you speculatively, cocking his head to the side, as if considering just how much to tell you.
I made a choice pertaining to precisely what I wanted to be as an individual within Tamriel. I made a choice to define myself in the manner that I want, rather than what society, my past one or present one, wants. And within my mind, I created the criteria that adequately describes the definition by which I shall judge myself. Please don't take offense at this, my friend, but I don't really think it's necessary to tell you. Oh, come now, don't look so hurt. There is a reason to my actions. Impressions and opinion are everything in most societies, and if I ever want to be accepted, I need to be seen in the light that I want to be seen. However, because of my lack of experience at wearing my persona on my sleeve for all the world to see, it is quite likely that I will present the wrong image. You, being my only friend and traveling companion, will ultimately be the most accurate test I could ask for. You will see me for what I am through our converse and through my mannerisms, and will judge me based on that. If your judgment of who I am matches my definition of who I want to be, then I know that I have accomplished all that I have set out to be. I will have defined myself as one who wants to make a difference. I will do what is needed to shape Tamriel in the manner that befits my image of perfection, in spite of my dark past. Hopefully, through these actions, I can be remembered throughout history as a hero, of one kind or another. A farmer lives out his life as he sees best, and dies in the knowledge that he lived a good life, yet no one remembers him. I know that my life is drawing to a close, but at this point in time, I will not have the luxury of dying knowing that I have lived a good life. My own negativity will prevent me from ever considering myself as being heroic. But if history can remember me that way, I know I will rest easy. I want to immortalize myself and be remembered for my deeds, not my past. If I were to die today, the only memories people have of me will be of my evil past. Can you understand that? In the minds of society, yes, that is it, exactly. Regardless of whether my actions are in line with my past, opposing it, or somewhere in between, I want it to be me who defines the manner in which people see me. And from there, I will ultimately find acceptance, in one form or another. It pleases me to know that you are able to understand my thoughts so completely. Truly, I have never come across one such as you. It gives me hope that I may one day be something of a hero. No, not all. I can think of several things that are far more important than such idealistic notions like becoming an accidental hero. But from my perspective, it is the final step on my path to reintegration into society. The way Tamriel perceives me will be born of tolerance, then acceptance, and finally appreciation. They will tolerate my presence, accept who I am, and appreciate what I add to society, regardless of my alignment. Consider it the light at the end of the tunnel, or the pot of gold at the end of the rainbow. It is the reward at the end of the long and dusty road. Perhaps this is something we should discuss later, if you don't mind, of course. Ah, it is good to see you. All right, I'll wait.
What is it, citizen?
The Nibelian Valley are the agricultural breadbaskets of Cyrodiil.
I'm telling you, lad, it's bad luck. Woman on board a pirate vessel. Back in my day, it never would have happened.
Oh, come now. How many times has Malvolus saved our necks, huh? Captain Tussaud keeps her on for a reason. She's a better sailor than any one of us.
Hold there, laddie. Now you're just being insulting. She may be tougher than me, and meaner too, but a better sailor? It ain't even possible.
All right, how could I forget? That time we were almost dashed upon the rocks near the city of Firsthold. That was somebody else at the helm.
I told you 1,000,000 times it wasn't my fault. The wheel was covered with gull droppings. My hand slipped. It could have happened to anyone.
Well, it's never happened to Malvolus, has it? You know why? Because she could sail better than you in her sleep, you old fool.
Ah, you mark my words, boy. That dark elf trollop is bad luck. The captain will end up dead with her around. You'll see.
You'd better watch your tongue, old man. Captain Tussaud hears you talking like that, he'll cut it out. Now come on, we've been gabbing long enough.
What in blazes? You ain't one of me crew. You best start explaining yourself, mate, if you want to get off this ship alive. Justice? Ha! I've been avoiding that all my life, mate. Let me show you how. Ow! Captain Tussaud, are you all right, sir? We heard a clamor
Hi there.
The Fighters Guild is recruiting again. Not a bad way to make some money if you've got the stone.
I've heard others say the same.
What's the news from the other parts of Tamriel?
Nothing I'd like to.
Take care.
With your help, I uncovered the informant that had compromised the Thieves Guild. I know I used you in this matter with the Lathasa's bust, but I couldn't be certain that you weren't working with Mivrina. Here's the reward you were promised. Even though the bust is gone, you've earned it. I'm also promoting you to the guild rank of Bandit, which will let you use Darji of Leowin as your fence. Good work. What do you want to know? The best fences are only available to the higher rank Thieves Guild members. Here's a list of who you can use. Darji lives in Leowin. He doesn't have much money, but he's got more than Ongar. Sadly, I don't have anything for you. I only work with the less experienced guild members. You should go see Scriva in Breville from now on. You can find her at the Lonely Suitor Lodge. I wouldn't recommend bothering her at home, unless the door is unlocked. Are you deaf? Didn't I already tell you she is in Breville? We don't talk about him in public. The Thieves Guild follows the Grey Fox. However, we make sure that most folks think he is just a myth. Shadow hides you.
Let us depart.
Speak.
Well, well, if it isn't my favorite little Taffer. Have you brought me any new trinkets? Be careful out there, Taffer. The city is full of scoundrels and thieves.
Surely by now, you must have questioned the desperation that dictated my desire to travel with you, a complete stranger at the time. You must have wondered, what makes an Argonian so desperate that he would side with the first person to talk to him rather than remain alone? Undoubtedly you have wondered what dark past I am running from. And what terrible sect hunts me even now? I should have explained myself to you sooner, but I did not trust you enough to speak.
He sighs, his voice trembling with fear and concern.
And now it is too late. They are coming for me, my friend. They are coming, and they will not stop until I am dead and buried, and possibly you as well. My kindred, those of my sect, whom I left behind. To them, a traitor like myself is worse than an enemy, for a traitor can reveal their most intimate secrets. They will never let me live once they learn of my location, and with bottomless coffers of gold and infinite resources, they will find me. The past I thought I had escaped is coming to claim me. There can be only one solution to the matter at hand. I need to leave before you are drawn into this any further. You see, my friend, I have lied to you, and as a result of my deceptiveness, I have put your life in danger.
There can be no mistaking the honesty of Ruin's misery and regret, for his watery eyes betray his every emotion.
When I first sought to join you, I did so because I knew that I could not defeat those coming for me on my own. That was not the only reason, and over the course of our converse, you have learned many of the factors that drove me to seek you out. Initially, I had hoped to use you as extra muscle if it came to a fight, or as a distraction if I needed to turn tail and run. In short, I was planning on exploiting and manipulating you to ensure my own survival. But now that I have come to know you, to respect you, I realize the importance in being completely truthful to you. I know now that I can trust you as intimately as if you were my brother. And I am loath to admit that I ever doubted you in light of all your kindness. My friend, I will tell you what terrifies me. They are coming for me, and in truth, I tell you that we are about to enter into a fight that I do not think we can win. Surely you would not risk everything for my sake, especially after I deceived you in such a manner. I have heard a saying before, good fences make good neighbors. To me, that means that if you aren't constantly exposed to your companion, you will seldom have the opportunity to see him in the worst light. Since the day I have met you, I've been trying to do exactly that. I've been trying to keep to myself, yet you kept on inquiring about my concerns. Something about your very presence seems to draw forth my personality like a flower in bloom. You have given me so much, and I have given you nothing in return. In fact, I have done little but take from you. Yet I could never go back to my life before, or any life, without you at my side. And to be honest, I find that I would rather tempt fate than be without you, my friend. So be it then. We will continue to travel together for now. But be aware, my friend, that should I perceive the risk to be too great, I may be forced to leave anyway.
How are you?
Have mercy. Just wanted you.
Hi.
I understand Tadros Hellas has more jobs.
Well met. Ah, you are the new thief. I am your new doyen. I have a special request from the widow of a former fence in Leowyn. As your new doyen, I am asking you to help her. A street scavenger made off with a ring that the widow Adarji values highly. She is offering a reward. The guild frowns on freelance thieves. Are you willing to go to Leowyn, find the ring, and get it back to Adarji? This is good. Go to Leowyn, speak with Adarji, and help her find her ring. Good hunting.
Climate of brewer suit between smithing and training. She's always hard at work.
Have you heard about that
How do you do?
it's you. Hi. Sorry, no time to talk. I have to deliver these copies of the Black Horse Courier. Have you heard of the Blackwood Company? Read all about them.
How are you?
Greetings.
Me children will thank you for your help. I know of her. What's it worth to you? She lives on the west side of town. She is fond of the Three Sisters Lodge in the evening, but takes her midday meal at the Five Claws. Blessings of Akatosh, Bani.
What do you want, tree hugger? Why does the prey approach me? Yes, a filthy Argonian stole my precious ring. It was a gift from my mate. It has sentimental value. I will pay well. The stupid lizard hunts with the name Amusai. Find him, find my ring. Make him suffer, kill him, and I will be pleased. Stupid guild rules. He is only an Argonian. He is less than human and much less than Khajiit. If you must spare him, at least make him suffer. Swift hunting. I'm so hungry. I might know that for a price. A poor bugger was arrested. Seems he tried to swindle the Countess. He's rotting in a cell in the castle dungeon now. It's common knowledge that the jailers can be bribed to allow visitors to see prisoners. Blessings of Stendar upon you.
What? Go ahead.
heard others say the same.
You look lost. You're not supposed to be down here. Yeah, we got him here. Argonians aren't allowed visitors, though. Countess Alicia's orders. She's the thing about the lizard folk. Amuse, you say? I thought you wanted to see Amude. He's off limits. Amuse, though, is just down the hall. Make it quick. I have to get back to work now.
What do you want? The Thieves Guild refused to take me, so I came here. Leowin is my home. It is where I was raised. I went to the Imperial City in hopes of joining the Thieves Guild. Now, I am forced to live as a freelance thief. Why should I tell you where it is? Here I sit in Leowin's dungeon while you are free. What will you do for Amusai if I tell you? You mean with the Thieves Guild? Sure, that way I'll be a member in good standing when they put my head on a pole. Are you an idiot? I want you to get me out of here. I don't want a stinking guild membership. And what good will money do me when they come to stretch my neck? Find a way to get me out of here, then we'll talk. Besides, you're a thief. You just sell the ring and let me swing. You'd do that for me? Maybe you guild types aren't so bad after all. Okay, it's a deal. Give me a lockpick and I'll tell you about the ring. Sunlit freedom. Yes, I stole that ring from Adarji. When I went to sell it, the fence told me I was too hot for him. He showed me an inscription on the inside, to Alessia. That had to be the Countess of Leowin. The damn ring was stolen property. Well, I figured I would ransom it back to the Countess, except she tricked me. I was arrested for theft, and she kept the ring. The Countess rarely leaves the castle. Good luck getting it back. I owe you a debt of gratitude.
You look lost.
Ah, how quaint. How do you do?
What's the latest?
We're all talking about the Emperor's murder. We have no end, and no end.
We're here to help. I don't think it would be appropriate for me to talk about private family matters with a stranger. Make it quick. Gracious, I won't. You think that's funny? I can't. Such adventures. How I won't fight. My life is drab and wretched by. What? You've got a point. That's. I can't. Don't try to That's enough. I see. Oh, the Countess is very happy to have her ring back. I don't think she's taken it off for days. If you want to hear the whole story, talk to Lidara. Good day. Empire's affairs for decades. The Emperor
It's
rules.
you.
But
Hi.
the Council handles all
Something
the
I can do for you? I have not read the work.
I am Ladora Mothril, Lady Leowyn's chaplain and chief advisor. I assist her ladyship so that her enlightened policies might achieve the greatest possible influence upon the affairs of County Leowyn. Lady Alessia frowns on her staff talking about her personal life. You understand, I'm sure. Say what you're going to say. My life is... Oh, please, don't talk such... I salute you. You can't... Don't waste your flattery. Such advent... That's just... Not what nonsense. Don't try to Not bad. Not bad at all. Yeah. Is that so? I appreciate... For me? Thanks. That's right. Exactly. Countess Caro is so relieved to have the ring back. It's been missing for many years. She wears it constantly. Well, not all the time. I mean, she puts it in her jewelry box for baths and at night. No proper lady would wear her jewelry to bed. I think I hear Milady calling.
Stirring things up again.
So I've heard.
I think he's just
heard any
playing
news from the other
I don't think
provinces?
he means
I
anything
understand Daedra worship has become increasingly prevalent in the Sunset.
You too.
It seems Sunset
Expect from Gellies. I think...
You notice that Ruin is shaking somewhat, his eyes alight with concern and anxiety.
That last battle back there, I didn't think that we were going to make it out alive. By my reckoning, the more often we fight, the more our odds of survival decrease. We have done a lot of fighting, you and I. Surely our end must be drawing near. Sooner or later, one of our opponents is going to get a lucky hit in. It's the truth, though, isn't it? As the saying goes, on a long enough timeline, the survival rate for everyone drops to 0. I am scared that I will reach the end of my timeline before I accomplish any of my goals. Thus, I will die unfulfilled. How does one tempt fate in the manner that we do? Knowing that all of our aspirations in life could be ended with a single sword stroke or a stray arrow. Knowing that between 1 minute and the next, it could all come to a bitter end. Knowing you as I do, I am not really surprised. Yet I cannot fathom how you can live so turbulent a life and yet remain so unconcerned by the odds stacking up against you. Fate is not selective in who lives and dies. Only the individual has the capacity to influence such things. All else is merely luck. If I choose not to fight and lock myself in a room for as long as I live, it is probable that I will live for a long time. The only thing that will likely kill me is a bout of unluckiness, brought about by pure chance. Yet, unless my aspiration was to become a great writer or mathematician, I would never stand a chance in achieving any of my goals.
Ruin sighs emphatically, a look of genuine despair crossing his features.
Live the life we do, but fear the high likelihood of an early unfulfilled demise. Or live a sheltered life, one born of no worthy aspirations. I see no room for hope in that equation, despite your words. Tell me, my friend, are you a pessimist or an optimist? Truly, yours is an attitude that will ultimately lead to bitter disappointment. You will doubtless be expecting the best, even when it is unattainable, and this will lead to your demise. Still, at least you will live happy, because you do not fear the high likelihood of death in your profession. And subsequently departing Tamriel without having accomplished your goals. Perhaps the ignorance that so defines an optimist really is bliss. I am neither. I am a realist. I will hope for the best, but anticipate the worst. That way, when everything begins to fall apart, I will not be disappointed. And if everything turns in my favor, I will be even more joyous, since I was not expecting it. I like to think of it as a very gray existence, and I think we both can agree that gray is safe.
Ruin pauses for a time to consider that, finally shaking his head in an emphatic no.
No, because as soon as I achieve one goal, I have already set myself another. Thus, I never have time to appreciate the fact that I reached the original goal, because I am so busy preparing for the worst if I fail at the second. How about you? Do you find that your own fears are holding you back from happiness? Well, with any luck, some of your optimism and hopefulness will rub off on me. Because unlike you, I am genuinely afraid of failure, and so am hamstrung by my fears. When one is haunted by a dark past, as I am, you can use all the joy you can find. At least basking in the sunshine of your positive nature serves to counter my own pessimistic one. I guess you could say that you're a good influence on me. Let's get moving. The sun overhead is too glorious to waste. Ah. All right.
Anyone looking for wood?
Ah, it is good to see you. Let us depart.
Why does the prey approach me? Does the hunter have this one's ring? Amuse tried to sell it to Alicia Caro. Ah, stupid lizard. Adarji uses the ring much more wisely. I use it to collect and sell information. That ring can be used to read private messages the Count writes. Get me that ring. Steal it from Alicia Caro if necessary. Just bring me the ring. I will pay double. Does the hunter have this one's ring? My ring! Oh, thanks to the claws of the clan mother, you have recovered it. Is that slimy Argonian dead? Did he suffer long? I hope so. You have earned the reward. The Thieves' Guild was always good to Adarji's dearest mate. I am grateful that the memory is still honored.